delicious, like bubbly cheese. Well, even cheese, like if it has even if it's slightly burnt, like it can still be tasty. Frozen, I would say like 3 to 4 minutes would have been perfect. All right, we got me to start reading. All right. Just let me know when you're ready. Okay. The Broken World Covenant. Isaiah chapter 24, verses 1 to 23. Jesus Christ, Emmanuel, Lord is with us. Thank you for this ancient narrative, ancient story that led to you. Thank you for being the focal point, the hope, the people's hope. And by you becoming the ancient Israelites people's hope, you have now become the world's hope, and you've become my hope. So, the story that leads to you reveal how it means today. In our Father's name, amen. The Broken World Covenant. This is the word of the Lord. There, Yahweh is laying waste to the earth and making it desolate, twisting its surface and scattering its inhabitants. It will be as people, so priest, as servant, so his master, as female servant, so her mistress, as buyer, so seller, as creditor, so borrower, as lender, so the one to whom he lends. The earth will be totally laid waste. It will be totally plundered, because it is Yahweh who has spoken this word. The earth dries up, withers. The world languishes, withers. The height languishes with the earth. The earth was profane under its inhabitants. That piece that you're super concerned about, you thought it was cheese this whole time?
Yeah, it's ham.
Nice. Oh. Okay. The earth dries up, withers. The world languishes, withers. The height languishes with the earth. The earth was profane under its inhabitants, because they transgressed the teachings. They violated the statute, broke the age-old covenant. Therefore a curse has consumed the earth. The people who live in it have paid the penalty. Therefore earth's inhabitants have burned up. Few people remain. The wine has failed, the vine has languished. All the people who are joyful in heart groan. The rejoicing of tambourines has stopped. The noise of the exultant has ceased. The rejoicing of the harp has stopped. They do not drink wine with a song. Liquor tastes bitter to the drinker. The empty town has broken up. Every house is shut up against entering. There's a cry over wine in the streets. All celebration has reached evening. Earth's rejoicing has gone into exile. Desolation remains in the city. The gate is battered, a ruin. Because thus it will be in the midst of the earth, among the people. Like the beating of an olive tree, like gleanings when the harvest finishes. Those people lift their voice, resound. Because of Yahweh's majesty they have shouted from the west. Therefore honor Yahweh in the east, and shores across the sea. Honor the name of Yahweh, Israel's God. From the end of the earth we have heard music. Glory belongs to the faithful one. But I said, I waste away, oh me. Traitors have betrayed, betrayal. Terror and pit and trap for you who inhabit the earth. The one who flees at the sound of terror will fall into the pit. The one who climbs out of the pit will be caught in the trap. Because... Sluicely? I feel like we should just make a vocabulary list. as All right, let's new word to learn. Sluice.
Sluice.
Sluice, a sliding gate or other device for controlling the flow of water, especially one in a locked gate. An act of rinsing or showering with water. So sluices. So this is a third person present. Wash or rinse freely with a stream or shower of water. She sluiced her face in cold water. Crews sluiced down the decks of their ship. Huh. Sluices. All right. New vocabulary for us, Char? Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll just start the verse over again. The one who flees at the sound of terror will fall into the pit. The one who climbs out of the pit will be caught in the trap. Because sluices have opened on high, so water. It's like flowing water. So because flowing water have opened on high and earth's foundation have shaken, the earth has broken up. Earth has quite broken up. I say quit. Okay, earth has quite split up. Earth has quite tottered down. Oh, maybe it's my brain.
Quite.
Okay. To the utmost or most absolute extent or degree. Absolutely, certainly, completely. To a certain or fairly significant extent or degree. Fairly. Quite. Yep. The earth has quite broken up. Earth has quite split up. So it's like absolutely has broken up, you know? Earth has quite split up. Earth has quite tottered down. The earth has quite reeled like a drunk, swayed about like a lodge. Its rebellion weighs heavily upon it. It will fall and not rise again. On that day, Yahweh will attend to the army of the height, and the heights, and to the kings of the earth on the earth. They will be gathered as a gathering, a captive in the pit. They will be imprisoned in a prison, and after many days will receive attention. The moon will feel shamed, the sun will feel disgrace, because Yahweh armies will have begun to reign on Mount Zion and in Jerusalem, and his splendor will be before his elders. This is the word of the Lord. Christ, you're good. And again, I always thank you for the letters of the elders, the letters of the ancient people. Please reveal to us what this means to them and how it can mean to us. And thank you for this scholar who has done immense amount of studies, and we can read his thoughts. May it illuminate the scriptures. Amen. Who was this guy? Isaiah 24, 1 through 3. John Gildingay. Okay. John Gildingay. I need to remember. This is my first time ever hearing of him. Let's look him up. Okay. John Edgar Gildingay is a British Old Testament scholar and translator and Anglican cleric. He is the David Allen Hubbard Professor Emeritus of Old Testament in the School of Theology of Fuller Theological Seminary in California. Oh, he went to Fuller. Oh, he actually is at Fuller, it seems like. That's cool. He seems like a cool chap. Here. Yes, just 1 second. Let's... So this is the guy we're listening to. So he has an illness. I'm living with illness, I think.
We met when we were both students. Before we were...
So this is the dude that has written everything that we're reading right now. Yeah, dude, super smart. And do you know who Tom Wright looks like? Have you looked him up before? So this is when we read the New Testament. So this is the dude that we listen to.
The great...
Also pretty cool chap. Now back to where we were. All right. We're like... Into that one, yeah. We've done that. A sign of hope. We've done Angry Club. I think we're here. No. Did we pass where we were? Here, watch. Here we go. Wow, we're already at Isaiah 24. Isn't that crazy? We're already in chapter 24. A lot farther than I thought we were. All right. All right. The media has been showing scary pictures of places affected by the 100 tornadoes that have struck the Central Plains in the United States. The one that most horrified me pictured a man standing in the midst of his father's house in Oklahoma. It was simply a mess of broken timber. His mother had miraculously survived, as she had survived the much more devastating tornado that hit her town in 1947. Because she had heeded... What's up, man? I was like trying to talk to you. I didn't know you were making your way here. Your PC just... Oh. That can make one salty. All right. So you're talking about tornadoes. You've seen pictures. There's like hundreds of pictures of tornadoes. Like it's called Tornado Valley. So Mm.
We're like, that's
Mm.
and maybe it's tornado, but I know there's a random one. That might be good.
Mm.
I don't know.
All right. So he is. Huh? Yeah. Well, it's like the tornado. So tornado. I think Tornado Valley, like, it's like just where. So here's this area here gets hit with tornadoes a lot. Mm-hmm. So because so they have cold air that comes from the north. You get a jet stream that comes through here. And they also get warm, moist air, and you know what tornadoes are, right? It's just warm and cold slapping each other. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, it's true. They can. They're big. Yeah. They can pick up houses. Yeah. Picking up house. Like, here you go. Well, I mean, imagine having a camera being this close and the fact that it's still standing. And you'll see this house. This house is going to be like... It's going to be torn asunder. Oh, here it goes. You ready? It's getting closer. Oh, there we go. It's in the tornado now. Tornado has gone through. See nothing because this tornado literally picks up everything. All right. Oh, nope. I guess we didn't see. But... Mm-hmm. All right. All right. Well, I'll just say we'll start right here. So he's talking about tornadoes. So the one that most horrified me pictured a man standing in the midst of his father's house in Oklahoma. It was simply a mess of broken timber. His mother had... So, like, a tornado went over a house, destroyed it, and the man just standing in the middle of his destroyed house. Can you just imagine your house being torn to shreds and you just standing... Yeah, we're actually, like, being in the Pacific Northwest, we don't have to worry too much about... There's like almost no chance of tornadoes hitting us. Because it's hilly and we have mostly just cold air going through. Yeah. His mother had miraculously survived, as she had survived the much more devastating tornado that hit her town in 1947, because she had heeded warnings on the radio. The event recalled the severe tornadoes last year when, for instance, the college town... Sorry, guys. Tuscaloosa in Alabama was in some places torn to the slab. As rescuers worked away the evening after the tornadoes, cries could be heard in the night from people buried in the debris. Whew. That was... Oh, okay. Such experiences and images enables us to picture the scene Isaiah 24 portrays. Whereas Isaiah 1 through 12 focused on events in Judah, and Isaiah 13 and 23 broadened the horizon to speak of the nations around Judah that affected its life, Isaiah 24:27 broadens horizon still further, making hardly any references to particular peoples. The nightmare pictures concerns the earth, the world. Once again, the prophet sees a devastating event happening before his eyes. It affects all sorts of people, statues, or wealth. It doesn't save you. Status or wealth doesn't save you. Well, just imagine, like, because even in planes, even if you're in space, like, you can still get hit with a storm, and planes crash all the time. This is just saying. It's just saying if Yahweh is going to allow a calamity to go get you, it's going to get you. All right. So he's going to say, why does Yahweh? So why does Yahweh intend to bring this calamity? The prophecy presupposes that the world knows teachings, statutes, the terms of a covenant. These are expressions usually applied to Israel, but the Bible assumes that the world as a whole knows the basic facts about God and about God's expectations of humanity. It doesn't need a special revelation to be told that murder, adultery, and theft are wrong. God made us with that awareness. If we lost that awareness, it's because we have turned our backs on it. Genesis 9 uses the expression age-old covenant or eternal covenant to refer to God's covenant with Noah and with all humanity after him. And that reference makes sense here. The Noah covenant involved nothing you could precisely call conditions, but it presupposed some expectation about matters such as shedding blood. Notwithstanding God's covenant commitment, a humanity that behaved as if God and God's expectations didn't exist could hardly expect to get away with this lifestyle forever. In the vision, then, God's curse has consumed the earth again, as in Genesis. The prophet hears voices that respond with satisfaction to the scene of devastation. The voices are anonymous. The point is the proclamation, not the proclaimers. Yahweh's majesty is honored by the devastation of the world that has ignored his teaching, his statutes, his covenant. But the prophet finds it impossible to join in the rejoicing. The vision was too horrifying for it to generate a sense of satisfaction. Yes, the world is characterized by unfaithfulness between peoples, but that fact doesn't make him able to look forward to the destruction for which it's destined, which he goes on to describe with some further concrete images. It's not only earth that is the object of God's judgment. In passing, the first paragraph spoke of the heights languishing, as well as the earth, and the past paragraph takes up that note. It's not only the earth that is the scene of rebellion against God, the heavens are also. The morally appalling nature of life on earth doesn't derive from mere human rebellion, but from heavenly rebellion. So, you know how we talk about the kingdom of heaven, the kingdom of earth? And we talk about how they're dimensions? So we talk about those dimensions and the overlap. So, I mean, that's just, all right. So even in the heaven dimension, remember how we talked about Elohims yesterday? And how that word can refer to like ghosts or anything like that, or angels. Even the kingdom of heaven, in the spiritual realm, there is rebellion. Just as much as there in earth. Now, we who cling to Jesus and his will are in this middle space, where the kingdom of heaven meets earth. But still, Yahweh will have to answer the angelic, the Elohim rebellion, and also the human rebellion. So, it's not only earth that is the object of God's judgment. In passing, the first paragraph spoke of the heights languishing, as well as the earth, and the last paragraph takes up that note. It's not only the earth that is the scene of rebellion against God, the heavens are also. The morally appalling nature of life on earth doesn't derive from mere human rebellion, but from heavenly rebellion. The Bible never tells us how this rebellion happened. It does assume it to be a reality. It's more interested in how the rebellion will be stopped. Yahweh intends to terminate it. The reference to sun and moon being shamed links with the way people turn these into deities that rule the earth. The reference isn't to the sun and moon as parts of God's creation, with a proper role fulfilled, but to the sun and moon as objects of inappropriate trust and reverence. So he's saying so people still today, but especially in the ancient days, here's, say, the moon, and here's the sun. So, sure. And then, there we go. Sun, moon. And so, what he's doing is saying, he's saying the sun is withering. He's actually talking about people making the sun into gods. So actually, the Bible says that when you worship objects, you're actually worshiping demons. So is that rebellion Elohim, that rebellion group that's in, the heavens. So here's earth, and here's the heaven dimension. Yeah,
They're
well,
kind of
well, yeah, they're in the earth dimension, but they also represent, so like the Elohims in the heavenly dimension that people worship. Right, but in ancient writing, and ancient thoughts, when you look up to the stars, what's ever happening in the stars is a reflection of what's happening in the earth. So like when the kings, they see like the three wise kings, or the kings, the wise magi, they see things happening in the stars. They know a king is coming, and that's why you see Jesus being born. Like, it's like, yes, it's connected maybe to the earth realm, but it's a reflection of what's happening in the heavenly dimension in ancient thinking. One significance of the chapter as a whole for the people with whom the vision is shared comes in the last line. Even if we hesitate to rejoice in the idea of judgment like the prophet, we can rejoice in the fact that it will mean Yahweh has begun to reign. The book of Isaiah is realistic about the fact that Yahweh's reign is often not a reality on earth or in the heavens. Jesus will make the same assumption as he declares that the reign of God is now coming. Naturally, Jerusalem is a place where Yahweh will locate his throne over the world, and the elders will be there, as they were at Sinai, and as they are in John's vision in Revelation. There's a sense in which God reigns now, but much of what happens in the world does not reflect his will. From time to time, he asserts that will. All right, friend, we can start.
kids around here are driving me nuts.
All right, Robbie. Today's the day we impress Johnny.
I understand you spoke to Wanda this morning. Tell me, how is she faring?
Perhaps you should ask her yourself. I am sure she would like to hear from you.
I'm not ready for that. I can't imagine that she doesn't feel some semblance of betrayal on my part. I was the one who gave up on her, and long before she fell to Lilith. I just thought she was lost to us, beyond saving. No one has been purged of Lilith's corruption before. I didn't think it was possible. But you and Nico made it possible. This isn't easy for me to say, but I'm sorry for ever doubting her.
Who you should really be apologizing to is Nico.
Yes, I know. I just don't know if she would accept an apology from me at this point.
Do it anyway.
I can't help but ask, what was it like, purging Wanda of Lilith's corruption? Did you suffer any strange effects I should know about?
I did experience something you should know about.
What's that?
I had a vision. I believe it was the Temple of Chthon.
No, that would mean...
Chthon is almost upon us.
Then we better get to work. Well, that's enough of me monopolizing your time for now. We'll talk more later.
Robbie was not on his A-game last night.
Are you looking for a hug? I'm not opposed. I know this isn't my place, but I'm worried about how everyone is treating Wanda.
Everyone seems very happy to have her back.
That's what I'm talking about. A short time ago, she was a sock puppet for the Mother of Demons. We're acting like she's already back to normal. But she may never be normal again.
How did you cope when you were first released from Lilith's control?
Badly. I'm still figuring it out. I'm used to having another voice in my head, but Wanda didn't have a symbiote to keep her company.
If you spoke with her, maybe you could help her through this.
I don't know if I should do that. I'm no psychiatrist.
You do not need to fix her. You just need to listen.
Yeah. Maybe you're right. Just keep an eye on her, Hunter. She's hurting, even if she doesn't know how to show it.
About the notes for your Dracula research.
Research? Oh, for the article?
The what now?
I pitched it to my editor at... it's not important. But anyway, she thinks it's good to go. I'm set to publish later this week.
You already sold the story. Based on quotes from 3 different people who completely contradict each other?
Yeah, it reveals the complexity of Dracula's web of lies.
Let me run this down, do some fact-checking. I don't want this to blow up in your face. Not like...
Like last time?
Yeah. You're a good reporter. We played Spartan's Gambit way too late, and I outscored him.
Caretaker's not happy today.
Of all the Gamma accelerators I've seen in my life, this is definitely the Gammaest.
That was a hell of an operation. Snatch and grab and a rescue. I score that a big win for everyone.
Indeed, a much-needed victory on many levels.
No argument here. Question is, what do we do now?
Today is the first in a long while I haven't awoken to see doom clouds gathering on the horizon. It's a refreshing change of pace.
We successfully retrieved the Gamma accelerator and brought Wanda home. No wonder your mood is lighter.
I'm so glad we kept the accelerator out of Lilith's hands. Although Tony's notion of stopping the prophecy is doomed to failure because the only thing that can stop Chthon is Chthon. But that's a worry for another day. Today is about optimism.
Dark days will inevitably return, but I think you are wise to take a moment and appreciate the good things when we have them.
Success follows failure. Failure follows success. It's circular. At this moment, we are at a crest. We bask in the warm feelings and pray we don't drown the next time we descend into failure.
I would like to talk more, but there is still much for me to do.
Too much, but I appreciate the time you gave me. Be well.
I can't tell you how great it feels to have the Gamma Accelerator back. Seriously, total game changer.
You are well?
But we can't start passing out the party favors quite yet. If we don't find Johnny Flametop and grab the Parchment of Power, this thing is just a glorified barbecue lighter.
Seems like you've got this whole thing planned. I'm impressed at how you always seem to know what to do next. Always 10 steps ahead of everyone.
Well, I have no shortage of ideas. It's executing them that's tricky. I try to keep a little notebook on hand to jot down ideas as they come up.
Fascinating. Did you write this whole plan down in your notebook when it occurred to you?
Well, sort of. It just says, oh my god, we have to find Johnny Blaze or we are all going to die horribly. I underline the word horribly.
And if we do get the parchment, you really think you will be able to stop the prophecy?
My appreciation of magic is evolving quite a bit thanks to you. It'll be tricky, but I think it's possible.
Your overflowing confidence is something to behold, Tony. I wish I had some of it.
Oh, take all you want. I have enough confidence for the whole team. No matter what, though, this whole thing has already been completely worthwhile.
Oh? And why is that?
Because right now, I'm looking at the Gamma Accelerator, and Bruce Banner is looking at an empty spot where the Gamma Accelerator used to be. All we need now is the Parchment of Power.
Concentrate, Stephen. Do not teleport Tony Stark to Kathmandu. It's not much, but I have managed to locate a few details. Complex runic systems are at play here. Focus.
Prophecy? More like prophecy you never. Why do I always have a flathead screwdriver when I need a Phillips head? Looks like Banner didn't tinker too much with the Gamma Accelerator. Ooh, new coil. Let's get to work. Don't forget to write. Later.
You know, I was obsessed with the sun as a kid. A huge nuclear reactor fueling all light and life in our solar system. And then looking up at the stars at night and realizing there were other nuclear reactors, some of them even bigger and brighter, probably supporting planets just like ours. I was blown away.
And now?
I want to say I still am, but I saw countless stars while I was in the Kree Star Force. White dwarfs, red giants, even a couple of neutrino stars. Sadly, the sense of wonder eventually wears off, like most things.
It sounds like you miss that sense of wonder.
A part of me
Hello?
does, I guess. But I can't really complain. These powers opened a lot of doors.
Hello.
Makes you wonder.
Oh,
where
you're
I'd be
actually
if the
here.
Kree's Psyche
Yeah. Hello.
Magnetron hadn't turned my imagination into reality.
You know.
Would I still be in the Air Force or NASA?
What are
Or
you up
maybe
to?
something completely out of left
Playing
field,
the,
like a
Marvels.
social media
Here, let me
influencer
share
with
it.
a famous cat.
Boop.
Like.
You would have found new ways to break boundaries and set new records. Probably break those as well.
I do love the sound of a glass ceiling shattering, and it would be nice to know that I did it with no extraterrestrial help, so to speak. That's a thought. Maybe in another life.
Platonic
But
friendships.
for now, you're stuck with me in this one.
Hey, Hunter. Good. I needed something. Sometimes, I even impress myself.
So how's your day going?
It's going well. Thanks for asking. How's your day going?
It's going well also.
Nice. That's cool. So she has reinforcement. Holy burst.
I feel like I
How's
could
your day
automate this
going?
process and
Did
take
you
myself out of the loop
get
here.
in contact with that job you're applying for? No, you're trying to yesterday.
No. I need to do that tomorrow when other people are off work.
Hmm. Oh, I could have rolled.
I'm happy to help, Hunter.
This should be useful. This will do nicely.
Are you going to go back to some PoE?
Sorry, what?
Are you going to be going back to some PoE?
One of us isn't the miracle worker we claim to be.
Yeah, in a while, yeah.
Hmm. How you liking the new season and stuff?
I'm enjoying it, but also I haven't played PoE in years, so.
Yeah. How long has it been since we last played? So
I mean, last time you were on was at least 4 years ago.
That is
so
crazy.
Around then.
Doesn't feel 4 years ago.
Always better to be prepared.
One,
All set.
2. Sure.
This should be useful.
There we go. We can research that next time. New intel cache. Perform a hero combo with Iron Man. Darn it, I didn't do that last time. That's why I brought the Iron Man.
Stranger than usual now that Wanda's
Possible.
Yes. I'll let you get all the time to take it to the next level.
Have to wait for that. Friendship.
This could be carnage.
Oh. It's intel time.
Hell yeah.
movie nights are back.
Did the movie nights ever go up? You want in on this discussion, Hunter?
Why not?
I keep waiting for you to sprout wings.
The Midnight Suns are starting to feel like a real
Cap and I were just having some words about Tony.
I hear a bit of hesitation in your voice.
The thing is, I've seen Tony like this before. He becomes fixated on one idea to the exclusion of all others. Sometimes the results are great. He can split a molecule and make it rain in the Sahara. But considering the danger we're all in, we can't afford to have anything less than absolute perfection. Otherwise, I'm afraid too many people will die.
I know the danger all too well, and I would say your concerns are valid. The question is, what to do about them.
I don't want to completely
I love putting
derail the
shades on
plan,
my guy because
but I do think it would be
he
wise
just
to
went
have
to
an alternative
overconfident
ready to go.
tool hero.
Meaning?
We need to start walking, talking, and planning as though this prophecy is...
Plan to do? Are you going to confront Tony?
I'm not sure what that would accomplish. Our skepticism aside, no one wants this plan to work more than we do. We'll just have to cross our fingers and hope, like everyone else. Here's hoping Tony can pull this off.
You wanted it? You got it.
Consumes all bleed.
Now we can all just hang out, like old times.
Like time, man.
Don't know how to respond to that. Good. I was hoping for something to do. Just more evil junk. Don't these people sleep? Have hobbies? Pick your target, Hunter.
Friendly neighborhood service at friendly neighborhood prices.
I think they will an extra life.
All right. Any other upgrades we can do with the things we just got? Pizza,
Ready to
pizza
work?
pie. Pizza, pizza pie, pie, pizza, pizza pie. All right. Nothing to be done. Okay. Game, we need money. All right, stuff in New York. There's some money. Chemical. Okay.
Why do I have a gigantic bubble around me?
All right. We'll do this one. Need money. All right, 2 more we go. Dun, dun, dun. Stop that truck!
Hydra forces in this area are causing trouble. Let's take them down.
With pleasure.
Ooh.
We have not lost interest.
Get to the trucks and grab those artifacts before they roll out.
Done.
Do the quick
I
abilities.
saw a move like that once, centuries ago.
Get the free goodies. Oh darn it!
The advantage is mine.
There we go. Actually, keep on using
I'll
him.
make quick work of you. Now let that be a lesson to you.
Bloodlust.
Be my victim.
There we go.
Hail that!
Don't play.
Leave some for the rest
Did you
of
get bleeded? Please tell me you got. You didn't get the bleed. Sad day. Awesome.
And I thought Man-Thing was ugly.
That is fun. I love when they apply bleed. They just get focused on you. Alright, let's get more cards.
Your master must be so proud.
Ooh, fun. Yes. Alright.
I'll whip him!
Oh. Thank you, game, for crashing. That was such a good beginning run. I'm so very disappointed right now.
What happened?
The game crashed.
Grab one of the green ones too.
Mid fighters.
You grab how many of them?
One. I just grabbed one of the green and.
Alright, I'll grab these then.
Okay.
Since you have the legendary.
Oh,
Why is there so many enemies?
don't worry, I got this.
There's an extra amount of boys.
My thick voice.
I need spin. Yeah, that's a good TP.
Wait, before I go. Zoom! You know, casually go zoom zoom. Just casually go zoom zoom.
Oh, me fast boy now.
How did you get so fast?
Those two things I grabbed. Oh gosh, kill this blob boy.
I'm coming! Ow.
Are you ready to fight the blob boy?
Yo, I'm healing so fast. I love you! I lummed him.
You rummed him?
Mhm. I lum him again! Boom!
I'm blocking all their attacks.
I can't even block. a block.
Lo and behold.
I see some chesties over here.
Eat all the chests you see, Char.
Okay. No, 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 no. I just got a war banner. I got pennies.
Oh, it's the teddy bear. That's crazy.
Okay.
Do you love the
Nobody want to. Nobody want to.
Do you love the double Uzi on multi?
That's an item.
No, it's equipment. It's awesome though. So it uses. I don't think you have any on-kill effects right now. So
I got the different.
you don't have any on-kill. Yeah. So never mind. Looks like he's deep into that. Oh, that's a frustrating. I'm way back here. All right. Let's do this again.
I love you.
I'm fine with that.
Energy in the attic.
And that's for me. Yeah, another war banner.
I'm gonna make sure to save after the.
I rummed him. I whooped him. Get out of here! Get over here, I mean.
Yes.
All right, let's skip that.
Get out of my way! I got rusty key.
Are you? Oh, okay.
I got
I was like, are you gonna tell me the game crashed again? Ah!
Hydra forces in this area are causing trouble. Let's take them down.
Oh yeah.
I've not lost interest.
Get to the trucks and grab those artifacts before they roll out.
Where am I?
I think you're breaking the game! You're inside
I
here!
was just. You saw that, right?
I understand.
Okay, well, we have a hacker. Ah! Come here.
Work of you. That's a neat trick.
Hail that.
Darn it. I should have hit him towards him. Try that one. No. Ah.
I boom him! I boom him!
was something. Come get it.
A futile effort.
He just.
I'll boom you, and I will boom you. Boom that boom.
Be my victim.
Boom!
left me no choice.
You should have been more careful.
That's one hell of a move.
Where's my money?
Darn it, I thought it was close enough.
Time to bleed.
He's gonna make him stun.
You're not out of this yet.
Hmm.
Nope.
That truck is about to move out. You're running out of time. Down, but it won't stop them. get to the artifact before they figure out what happened.
Welcome assistance.
Wait, it's stuck. Never mind.
I've been waiting. Your master must be so proud. This won't take.
Oh snap. Might as well. The full top off.
Their time is short.
I could have done this all a lot better.
Whoever trained you did a damn good job. Your fate is sealed.
I see not much has changed among the world's fanatics.
He's here.
Okay, they always apply bleed. Ah, I see.
Join us.
Okay. Good to know.
Pathetic attempt at intimidation.
LE. Like level LEVEL. HELP. Alright, you're going to have to just know that we're getting close to the time to, so maybe want to wait until after the next allotment.
Game over.
You don't have to show off for me, Blade. It's all coming back to me.
About time. It's weirdos like these that give people like us a bad reputation.
I'm gonna restart this. Now I know. Oh wait.
Maybe you should teach me that one. That's a neat trick.
little bit helps.
Hail that!
Sure. All right, in a minute though, minute and a half, we're gonna be at time, okay?
Remember who started this?
Level.
I think you got him. You've left me no choice.
You could just, you have it on Roblox. Well, you could literally just go.
Too late. That's one hell of a move. Come get it.
Oh, looks like I could have done. hate this car because usually if they have block, they have more than the amount. And I just need to change the modifier.
I saw a move like that once, centuries ago.
Your master must be so proud.
I could have done this better.
Alright. After you're done watching that video, we have to go through step before any more, okay? You can do it after, my friends. We're way past time. No, but you can follow the directions after, my friend.
Sit tight and stay on target. They cannot possibly match your strength.
Start the pretzel. Thanks for pausing there.
All right, we did compromise.
All right, I want to go use the restroom while you. Thank you, Jesus, that we could take this moment and breathe and pause and reflect on this ancient story, how you worked with your people, and that reflects just your character and how you work with us. Thank you, Jesus, that you have came and what was the promise just for the Jewish became, the Messianic promise became for the whole world. And as we look at the prophecies and stories, the writings of the ancients, may it illuminate more about you. So in return, we can worship you and love and help the others. Amen. Isaiah chapter 25, verses 1 through chapter 26, verses 6. Grief brought to an end. This is the word of Yahweh. Yahweh, you are my God. I will exalt you. I will confess your name, because you have done something extraordinary. Plans from a distant time, truthfulness, truth. Because you made out of a city a heap, a fortified town into a ruin. The citadel of foreigners is no longer a city, and won't be built up ever. Therefore a strong people will honor you, a town of violent nations will revere you, because you've been a refuge for the poor person, a refuge for the needy person in his trouble, a shelter from rain, a shade from heat. When the spirit of the violent was like winter rain, the den of aliens like heat in the desert, you subdued the heat with a cloud shade. The music of the violent fades away, and Yahweh armies will make for all peoples on this mountain a party with rich foods, a party with aged wine, juicy rich foods, refined aged wines. He will destroy on this mountain the layer of wrapping, the wrapping over all the peoples, the covering that is spread out over all the nations. He will have destroyed death forever. My Lord Yahweh will wipe the tears from on all faces. The disgrace of his people he will take away from all the earth, because Yahweh is the one who has spoken. On that day one will say, there, this is our God. We waited for him and he delivered us. This is Yahweh. We waited for him. Let's celebrate and rejoice in his deliverance, because Yahweh's hand will rest on this mountain. Moab will be trodden down in its place, like the treading of straw at Madmia. It will spread out its hands in its midst, as a swimmer spreads his hands to swim. Yahweh will bring down its majesty with the spoils of its hands, the towering fortification of its walls. He will have laid low, brought down, knocked down to the earth, right to the dirt. On that day, this song will be sung in the country of Judah. We have a strong city. He makes walls and ramparts into deliverance. Open the gates so that the faithful nations may come in. One that keeps truthfulness, a mind that is sustained, you keep in well-being. In well-being because it is filled with trust in you. Trust in Yahweh forever, because in Yahweh is a lasting crag. Because he has laid low the people who live in the height. The towering town he brings down. He brings it down right to the earth, knocks it down right to the dirt. The foot treads it down, the feet of the lowly person, the souls of the poor. This was the word of Yahweh. Jesus, thank you that we could take a moment to read the writings of the ancients. As we read some scholarly thoughts of John Gilden Gay. As we read the scholarly thought, John Gilden Gay, may we reveal what we read, how it applies, and learn more about your character and nature, O Yahweh. Amen. And the movie called Grace. You want to throw it away before? Okay. Grace is gone. Oh, Grace is gone. That's funny. Grace. Okay. In the movie called Grace is Gone, Grace is a sergeant in the army on active service. Her husband, Stan, looks after a supply store back home. One morning, the feared and terrifying visit comes from an army representative with the task of telling Stan that Grace has been killed in action. Without explaining why he's doing so, he takes his 2 daughters on a car ride that turns into a spontaneous trip to the 8-year-old's favorite place, a Florida amusement park. On the way, they stop at his mother's house where his brother is staying. Stan's 12-year-old is old enough to realize there's something mysterious about the strange journey and her father's uncharacteristic behavior. It's only at the end of the entire trip that Stan can face telling his daughter the news. Doing so, of course, involves facing it himself. How we long for the day when God will destroy the face of wrapping, the shroud that people put over their faces as a sign of mourning. When God has destroyed dying forever and wiped away the tears of people like Stan and his daughters. Israel was only too familiar with invasion and defeats, with the experience of losing people in war. One of the most horrifying of his stories concerned an event a century after Isaiah's day, when the Babylonians captured the last king of Jerusalem, Zedekiah, and blind him. But first they kill his sons before his eyes, so that the sight of their death is the last thing he ever sees. The prophecy knows that other people go through the same pain. People in the United States and Europe know at the time I write that Iraqis and Afghanis and members of the Taliban go through the same pain as they do. The prophecy promises that God won't merely destroy the wrapping over Israelite faces, but the wrapping over all the peoples, the covering that is spread out over all the nations. He will wipe the tears from all faces. Chapter 24-27 continue to maintain the dynamic of chapter 13 and 23, as they interweave warnings about judgment on the world, promises of restoration for the world. As chapters 13 and 23 interwove warnings about disaster for individual nations, with invitation to those nations to seek Yahweh. At the same time, the section begins from the fact that ending grief will issue from God's taking action to put down the oppressors, who generate war and cause the grief. It presupposes that God's fulfilling the promise to destroy the great imperial capital. It will be this act that shows Yahweh to be a refuge for the needy and a shade from the heat. The middle paragraph also affirms that individual nations choose their own destiny. Maybe the reason for singling out Moab for mention is the temptation offered by the place name Manmiah. There are places with a name of this kind in Judah and Moab, but it's also the Hebrew word for a cesspit. It thus gives the prophet the chance to indulge in the wondrously scatological image for the Moab's fate. That is an interesting word. Let's look it up.
Scatological.
Relating to or characterized by an interest in extreme and exertion. Huh. Scatological. It thus gives the prophet the chance to indulge in the wondrously scatological image from Moab's fates. So cesspit is like poop pit. And so by calling it Manmiah for Moab's fate, he's like doing a double word play right there. Any people will be wise to substitute its name for Moab and to make sure it qualifies as a people that is looking to Yahweh rather than one that ends up with the fate described here. The positive aspect of God's promise is the vision of the party to end all parties on Mount Zion. That element is one feature suggesting that this vision restates the earlier one of nations flocking to Jerusalem in Isaiah 2. It also implies the reversing of Israel's humiliation. People who have seen Israel's defeat and exiled will see Israel honored as the banquet happening on Mount Zion. It's not surprising that the visions in chapter 24-27 interweave promises with acts of praise. This section begins and ends that way. The third paragraph notes that it's the faithful nation that can come into the strong city that Yahweh makes a safe place for the people. That qualification points once more to the way a nation has to make its decision to be a people that turns to Yahweh if it's to avoid Moab's fate. Israel itself has to make sure it's people of that kind. Where does one look for the fulfillment of these great promises? We still live in a world characterized by oppression, arrogance, hatred, conflict, death, and mourning. Thus, the last chapter of the Bible, Revelation 19 and 22, take up these words from Isaiah and promising a day when God will finally judge the imperial powers, wipe away tears, and invite people to his banquet. Yet Israel also knew times when it saw some fulfillment of the vision, as God put down Assyria or Babylon, deliver Jerusalem, and comfort his people, while Revelation assumes that Jesus brings some anticipation of the vision's fulfillment, as well as confirming that its final fulfillment will arrive. Jesus, as we wait for the final banquet, the final tear wiped, when war and oppression cease, we look forward to that day. May it come. Amen. All right, friend, we can start. All right.
They really want to get on my bad side.
We got company.
Must be a key part of their strategy.
Doesn't look like much to me.
That truck is about to move out. You're running out of time.
Welcome assistance.
not much has changed among the world's fanatics. We'll make this quick.
I'm constantly reminded why I have to be grateful we became allies.
Hey Corey,
Yeah?
you have a good day. I realize I just haven't been saying anything, so
Okay.
I'm gonna get off.
All right, man. I should be on tonight, so I hope to see you then.
Yeah. See you then.
All right, see you then. Peace.
Bye.
It's time. How invigorating.
Oh, darn it. I thought it was a freebie.
They cannot possibly match your strength.
I'll make quick work of you. Very gracious of you. What a waste.
That's one hell of a move. Now that was something.
that one.
Leave some for the rest of us.
I think you got him. That's a neat trick.
Did someone feel a breeze?
Hydra doesn't know when to quit.
Seem to lose their interest.
That truck is about to move out. You're running out of time.
Now remember who started.
Get ready.
Hoped for a challenge.
I'm constantly reminded why I should be grateful we became allies.
Huh?
H-E-L-P.
won't stop them. Get to the artifact before they figure out what happened.
It is too late.
Never seen that before. They're mine.
Oh, why is the game crashing again?
Why does nobody have them? Yes. Yes.
Look at stone giants. Told you.
Alright, let's do this again.
Pathetic.
My mother's we will never stop.
children.
They seem very set in their way.
That truck is about to move out. You're running out of time.
You've left me no choice. It's on. Not be broken.
Hail that! Let us see if they have an answer for this.
I'm on it. Weak.
It won't stop them. Get to the artifact before they figure out what happened.
I can handle it.
Hunter.
The power of the light. stronger already. You have earned this. Even for Hydra. I'll lead. You try that more often.
To battle. Mine.
Hardly a scratch. May require aid here.
I hope you brought enough for everyone.
You are lucky to still be breathing.
Oh, darn it. Broke my concealment. Oopsies. My guy's not gonna survive. Alright. Set my actions.
Keep trying. Maybe you'll get lucky. Keep an eye on him.
We'll be done soon at this rate.
Game over. Sounds to me like they just missed their mama. They're mine. Who's next? And I thought Man-Thing was ugly.
A welcome surprise. Be my victor.
I will not fall again.
We're almost here. Hold position.
They have not lost interest.
You got me good this time.
Welcome assistance. I saw a move like that once.
I'm constantly reminded why I should be grateful we became allies.
Maybe you should teach me that one. Was that truly your best?
I'm not scared, Brandon. I got shit.
Payback's gonna be fun.
They're particularly fascinated with me.
Oh, they smell nervous. We'll make this quick. I am impressed.
The other side should fear you, Hunter, if they don't already.
They cannot possibly match your strength.
We will not fail.
Still they persist.
The artifacts are secure, but why don't you teach Hydra a lesson while you're there?
something.
Now remember who starts.
Hey, get me, you can't get me. Of course it's Pennywise.
Been waiting.
That's one hell of a move.
Yeah, boy.
Play quick. Leave some for the rest of us.
I'd say that was a very successful outing. Good work.
Ooh, now that Wanda's back, I feel like the band is finally back together. Can't wait to get some one-on-one time with her. Miss that witch.
Go easy on her, Robbie. She's been through a lot. It might be a while before things go back to normal again.
Normal? Since when were we ever normal? But Nico is right. Wanda might not be as social as we would like her to be.
I just want to make sure she knows that we love her and are happy to have her home.
Maybe start slow with something familiar, like a movie night.
Blade, you just read my mind.
Wow, really? What am I thinking now?
You must have a mind for it to be read, Robbie.
I meant let's have a watching party in Wanda's honor.
I think she's really gonna like that.
Alright, let's pop some.
blood sacrifice is what they had in mind. It seems my offering was accepted.
Darn it. That one could have been given to someone. Oh, it's just legendary. You can always get more. It's fine. I'll accept my mistake. I won't do it. I'm not going to resave.
Small victories, Hunter, are always worth celebrating. Like an old friend coming to her senses, courtesy of one of our newest friends.
Oh, hey, Hunter.
May I join you?
You can sit over there. Forgot how relaxing it is to just zone out and watch a good movie.
I can see why you and Nico are so close. You have much in common.
Yeah, we do. Now that you're here, you might as well join us.
That sounds lovely.
All right.
Wanda, are those three women witches?
They are.
They do not seem like witches.
That's because they don't know they have powers. Yet. And if they did, they would be wise to hide them.
Reminds me of how all the witches tried to hide themselves in 17th century Salem.
Times really haven't changed that much. If there is one thing I know for sure, it is that power frightens people. And when people get frightened, well, you know. You literally lived around the times of the Salem witch trials.
I was a young child, but yes. Caretaker and Agatha were terrified of being found out in those days.
I know the feeling. Sometimes I just wished I was, you know, normal. Things would have been easier for me growing up.
Oh, Sirenhead, okay. I get it.
There are also times when I wonder what my childhood would be like if
you weren't born you.
Basically, yes.
Agatha always encouraged me to accept myself, but then... You know what? I don't want to distract you from the movie. We're just getting to the good part.
Are those witches actually charmed by that awful man?
Well, he is the devil. Sort of.
Then why do they not just turn him into a toad or banish him?
Because they're good witches, Hunter. Like I hope to be one day.
It's a glitch!
You should be more careful.
We've been through a lot as a team. But we've come a long way.
Go top! Guys, you and our sister. And I got to the witch. Good.
Huh.
This chapel brings back some old memories.
How? Your first time at the Abbey was when Peter and I brought you here.
True. It's just this place reminds me of the church where we fought Dracula.
I know what you mean. I find places like this calming.
I wish I felt the same. For me, they conjure up sorrow and anger.
What happened exactly?
Remember how I told you I used to be a reporter?
Yes, like Peter.
I'm nothing like Parker. That boy exploited his heroism to make cash taking blurry photos. I was a journalist. I wanted to mix it up on the streets. Uncover the types of corruption that exploits the little guy. Speak truth to power and all that jazz.
That is very noble, Eddie. You seem destined to become a great hero.
I appreciate that. Maybe you're right. Unfortunately, at some point, I lost my way. Cut a few corners with an important story. Didn't double-check my sources. And ended up embarrassing myself publicly. I lost my job.
That sounds hard, Eddie.
After my father disowned me, I ended up at a church that looked a bit like this chapel.
Looking for a new start?
Looking to end it all, actually. But that's when I was saved by a higher power.
Venom.
Is that when you changed your clothes?
Yes. I didn't know it at the time, but Spider-Man had just rejected the suit. He'd used the church bells to drive it off. Both of us were feeling hurt and abandoned. We both needed each other. On that day, the symbiote and I united. And we vowed to become something better. A lethal protector who safeguarded innocence. On that day, we became Venom.
I heard you also tried to murder Spider-Man.
Trust me, he had it coming.
Hydra's on the move. Meet me at the mirror table ASAP.
Well, not this. Why tacos? Well, why tacos? Why tacos? Why tacos? I don't like it. No, I mean. Why tacos? Why still playing? Be quiet. Be quiet. I'll flash on you. I can't flash! Yeah, have fun. Well, why? Why? Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Push. Push. Whoa! Ah! Damn it! Would you shut?
It's not much, but I have managed to locate a few details.
I don't like this hole.
Farewell.
coming out to meet me.
You wanted to talk?
Yeah,
Oh,
I actually wanted to ask you a question, if that's all right.
Ask away.
Why are you being so nice to me? I mean, I was your mortal enemy at some point, and I was the one who, you know, with Agatha. Wasn't expecting you, of all people, to warm up to me.
We all make mistakes, Wanda. And we all deserve a chance to make up for them.
Well, I've made some pretty big ones. Some would say unforgivable, even. Not sure if you noticed, but everyone seems to be afraid of me around here. Everyone except for you, that is.
Come on, Wanda. You are not that scary.
Are you sure? Because you seemed pretty scared when I was your adversary.
Me? No. It takes a lot to frighten me.
Yeah, I'm getting that feeling about you. Anyway, I just wanted to say, thanks for not hating me. Or
Love you.
something along those lines. I'm glad you're
Hey,
here.
love.
You too, Wanda.
David, come in here. I'm gonna go get some convention stuff for when he's here on the way back. Since you're volunteering now, is that okay? Huh?
No, it's time away from that dude.
Say it. Are you okay then?
You! Million!
Need a pick-me-up? An apple a day keeps the doctor away. In my case, literally. I can't stand apples.
Oh. There we go. It's like if they don't have strength, it's literally just a boon.
The science is a bit hard to follow. Best if I don't explain it.
Your music's bad!
Who has the highest chance? Whichever has the highest chance, you might as well just bring it up more. 45.
No rush. I'm functionally immortal. Not that I want to test that.
Copyright!
555. 55.
We could all be taking better care of ourselves.
Yeah, you better be. No!
Okay, people with 0 willpower. Be best for that.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
You
Interesting.
Music's bad, oh man.
I'm not sure I believe Johnny Blaze when he says he'll show up when we need him.
Alright, let's quickly check training before I...
Ooh, new coil. Let's get to work. Sometimes, I even impress myself.
Ooh. What does upgrade mean? Lifestyle. And there's combo cards. Okay, one reroll. Let's reroll that one.
I feel like I could automate this process and take myself out of the loop here.
Tacos, yes. I like tacos.
What are we building today?
Your craftsmanship must be improving, Tony.
I'm here if you need me.
Ready for more?
Now I feel true.
Okay, wait. Oh. I could quickly use it.
Evil doesn't take time. Neither should we.
Ready to work? Sometimes you just need to spice things up. Try something different. All right then. Let's do this. Back again. Time to take it to the next level. Don't worry about me. I'll meditate until you're ready.
Underneath my mask is a look of deep satisfaction.
Stay out of trouble.
Hydra is still intent on detonating these rift charges wherever they can. Consequently, be damned.
Still they persist.
Just focus on destroying the charges. Hydra has enough warm bodies to overwhelm you eventually.
Sounds like busy work.
This shall be of great help.
for this fight.
Just what I needed.
Don't worry, I've got you.
I will return the favor when I can.
Try to keep up.
They weren't expecting that.
The advantage is mine. The more the merrier.
Your mother abandons you.
You're in trouble now.
Love the effort.
Should be useful.
How to improve the odds? Uncle Tony's got your back.
That should help.
Try to keep up.
They're no match for us.
Let us see if they have an answer for this. too weak for this fight.
You left me. Fear the sun.
That was something.
himself out. Yeah, I can do that better. You not split it out so much. Oh, we're at reading step. We're waiting for you. So we get right started. All right, Char. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Oh, here we go. I'll scoot over.
I feel like if more people knew about you, and you played like games that most people want to watch, you would be a really popular streamer.
The hope's always huge there. Yeah, it's also you have to be found by people, and that usually only happens by views, having high views. And also, like, since I'm not a Twitch affiliate, because if I was a Twitch affiliate, I won't be able to. All right, then just there you go. Just let that be. You ate all your food? Alright, I need you to... Oh, you already hydrated a good bit, so... If you want to hydrate, I'll say at this point if you want to hydrate, you can, but... You already drank half of it, and that was the least requirement. You drink half of it a day. So, you're good. Alright. Would you like me to be flexible and just, since you already ate your food, so you can have one donut? Is that what you really want? You're not hungry, you just want a donut? Okay, just be like frank with me, okay? But I need you to take away your sandwich after reading in the plate, okay? Well, one's glazed and one's powder, so make your choice. Choose wisely. You have chosen poorly. All the chocolate ones got aced because those were the best at the... Alright. Alright, so after ring chart, then we'll take care, okay? Take care of stuff. But even if you finish it, let's just do it after reading, okay? Because people are waiting. Christ, you're amazing. You're too good. Thank you for this moment that we could read the writings of your people. You came down to the Israelites who had a whole backstory, had a whole hope as a nation. And right now we're reading the writings of that hope. May you illuminate in us what the heck that is and how that means to us, what that means to us. And may we cling to you, the hope, which is you. Amen. Wishing and hoping and thinking and praying, planning and dreaming. Part 1. Isaiah chapter 26, verse 7 through chapter 27, verse 13. This is the word of Yahweh. The path is clear for the faithful person. You level a clear track for someone who is faithful. Yes, on the path determined by your decisions. Yahweh, we have waited for you. The longing of our entire being has been for your name and your renown. With my entire being I have longed for you by night. Yes, my spirit within me seeks urgently for you. Because when your decisions are in the earth, the inhabitants of the world learn faithfulness. If the faithless person is shown favor, he doesn't learn faithfulness. In the country characterized by uprightness, he does wrong and doesn't regard Yahweh's majesty. Yahweh, they don't see your hand raised. They should see and be shamed. Your passion for the people. Yes, your fire for your adversaries should consume them. Yahweh, may you institute well-being for us, because you accomplish for us all the things we have done. Yahweh our God, lords apart from you have controlled us, but you alone we will make mention of your name. Dead people don't live, ghosts don't rise. Therefore you attended to them and destroyed them, and put an end to any mention of them. You added to the nation, Yahweh. When you added to the nation, you were honored. You extended all the country's borders. Yahweh, during trouble they attended to you, a whispered prayer during your correction of them. Like a pregnant woman who draws near to giving birth, who writhes, cries out in her pain, so have we become because of you, Yahweh. We were pregnant, we writhed. It is as if we gave birth to wind. We don't achieve deliverance in the earth. The inhabitants of the world don't fall. Your dead will live, my corpse will rise. Wake up and resound, you who dwell in the dirt, because your dew is a dew of the lights, and you make the country of ghosts fall. Go, my people, into your rooms, and lock your door after you. Hide for a little moment until wrath passes, because there, Yahweh is going to come out from his place to attend to the waywardness of the earth's inhabitants upon them. The earth will uncover its shed blood, and will no more cover its slain. On that day, Yahweh will attend with his sword, hard and great and strong, upon Leviathan the fleeing serpent, upon Leviathan the twisting serpent, and will slay the dragon that is in the sea. On that day, a delightful vineyard, sing of it. I, Yahweh, am going to watch over it. Every moment I will water it. Lest someone attend to it, night and day I'll watch over it. I have no fury. If anyone produces for me briar and thorn, in battle I'll march against it, and set fire to them altogether. Or he can take hold of my refuge. He can make peace with me. Peace he can make with me. Coming days, Jacob will root, Israel bud and blossom, and the world's surface be full of produce. Did he hit it like the hitting of the one who hit it? Did he hit it like the hitting of the one who hit it? Was it slain like the slaying of the one slain by him? By driving away, by sending off, you contend with it. He removed it by a hard blast on the day of east wind. Therefore by this, Jacob's waywardness will be expiated. Expiated? I think expiated. Yep. Therefore by this, Jacob's waywardness will be expiated. This is the entire fruit of the removing of its offense, through his making all the altar stones, like shattered blocks of limestone. Sacred columns and incense altars won't stand, because the fortified city is desolate, the habitation rejected and abandoned like the wilderness. The habitation rejected and abandoned like the wilderness. There a calf grazes. There it lies down and consumes its boughs. When its branches wither, they break. Women come, set light to them, because it is not a people of understanding. Therefore its maker will not have compassion on it. Its former will not be gracious to it. On that day, Yahweh will thresh from the Euphrates channel to the wash of Egypt, and you will be gleaned one by one, Israelites. On that day there will be a sound on the great horn. The people who are perishing will come from the country of Assyria, and the one who are scattered in the country of Egypt. They will bow down to Yahweh on the holy mountain in Jerusalem. This was the word of Yahweh. Christ, your holy, wonderful, good. Thank you for the letters of the ancients, the writings of our elders. May we just reveal to us what it means. Reveal more. Thank you for the scholarly writing. May we, through your Holy Spirit, be revealed how we could know what the Scripture is saying and how to apply it, so we can love you and love others. Amen. On Thursday, I took part in interviewing a prospective new faculty member, and on Friday, my wife and I took part in a student retreat. And I now see a feature these events had in common. The interviewee referred to forwarding God's kingdom, and it reminded me that the Bible never talks about our having that responsibility. One reason we take it on is that we can't see God doing so. The theme of the retreat was maintaining connection with God, and one presupposition is that it's our responsibility to do so. One reason people think they have to do so is that God doesn't seem to. God has withdrawn. That awareness underlies this section. Maybe it's appropriate that as a whole it's jumbled and unclear. Its starting point is clear though, making the kind of statement of faith that Israel is committed to. The prayer that follows expresses the awareness that life isn't working out the way the statement of faith says. Thus the prayer is like a psalm. Like much of Isaiah 24 through 27, it presupposes a time in Israel's life in or after the exile where people have been waiting for God to act, but can't see God's activity either in restoring them or in putting down the superpower. They have sat waiting for Yahweh to make the kind of decisions that are needed in the world and to implement them, but God isn't doing so. Previous sections have described the nations as due to be objects of Yahweh's grace, and that they will have opportunity to recognize Yahweh. But at the moment, Yahweh is letting them carry on in their faithlessness and disregard for Yahweh. What good is that kind of mercy? The converse need is that Yahweh should do something about instituting Israel's well-being, about which the chapter's opening made a statement of confidence. They can look back on their story as a people and see Yahweh's past activity, when Yahweh delivered them from overlords who ruled over them, who are now dead and won't come back to life, and extended Israel's own territory. When trouble came, they looked to Yahweh, and Yahweh responded. Yet Yahweh is no longer operating that way, and they cannot bring about their deliverance. The third paragraph constitutes. Thank you. The third paragraph constitutes Yahweh's and the prophet's response. Sometimes the prophet speaks for Yahweh, so Yahweh speaks directly as I. Sometimes the prophet reports what Yahweh has to say, referring to Yahweh as he. Whereas those other overlords are dead and gone, Yahweh intends to bring Israel back to life as a people, and they can start believing and behaving as a people Yahweh is bringing back to life. The picture of a people brought back to life from the death of exile parallels Ezekiel's vision in the valley full of bones. Way back, Isaiah 5 sang a frightening song about God's vineyard. Isaiah 27 has a more encouraging one. No one is going to spoil or attack the vineyard now. Its potential spoilers will have a chance to make Yahweh their refuge instead. Yahweh now feels no wrath toward it. While Israel has been devastated by Yahweh and taken off into exile, it has not been annihilated, as its overlords have been or will have been. By its chastisement, its faithlessness has been dealt with. Its false forms of worship have been destroyed. Its scattered people will be brought home. Associated with its renewal and gathering is the postponed judgment on Israel's present overlords. the occupants of the fortified city, unnamed so it can apply to the capital of any oppressor, and on the supernatural power of evil. In a context such as this, Leviathan is the Old Testament equivalent of Satan. So like the Israelites in Egypt, when Yahweh acts against the Egyptian firstborn, they need to take shelter until the moment of wrath is past, lest they get affected by the fallout. The people's prayer assumes that you can have absolute boldness in telling God what is wrong with a situation and what he should do about it. At worst, God will answer back and explain why he isn't doing as you suggested. It also assumes that Israel is in no position to do what needs doing. It's just a little people under the control of a big power. Unlike us, it cannot kid itself about its capacity to further God's kingdom. All it can do is cast itself on God. But helplessness is a wonderful aid to prayer and may even drive God to respond to prayer. As with the promises in the previous section, one can see moments in Israel's experience when God did what the answered promises. Moments such as the deliverance from the Babylonians and the much later deliverance from the Seleucids. I'll have to look that up. You think so?
Yeah,
Seleucid.
Seleucid.
Seleucid, a member of the Seleucid dynasty. Seleucid Empire was a Greek state in West Asia that extended during the Hellenistic period. That's cool. That's a cool thing to learn. It's the first time, at least at this very moment, that I remember hearing about the Seleucids. As with the promise in the previous section, one can see moments in Israel's experience when God did what the answer promises. Moments such as the deliverance from the Babylonians and the much later deliverance from the Seleucids. Thus, the section encourages subsequent readers to pray the way it does. So what's interesting is Yahweh's will happens. And his, like, let's say his answer to evil, like sometimes you could hear like people say, I'm forwarding God's kingdom. Like actually his kingdom is forwarding and we're just partnering and praying. And that's why we actually lay our whole lives at Jesus and are always in a place of prayer. Because it's like looking to your parents for absolute guidance in the moment you're scared. So we gotta look to Jesus and prayer as the ultimate guidance. All right, friend, we can start.
I will follow you all the way, Charlie.
Let me create it.
Oh, we were on BRB. That's funny.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
No, it was not on BRB. No, it was on.
It wasn't? Okay, cool.
Looks like you can use this.
Remember when we were playing that one game? And then whenever I started
Return the favor when I can.
In the one with like the demon with the torches and the weight, there was like chapters when the torches protected you. I'm just saying that reminded me of the times where I always used to like, I would always
Chaos.
because I haven't loaded in yet. Your computer loads out.
The strength of chaos energy.
But the laptop is really cool.
I mean, not that computer is still super strong.
had your chance to escape. You were too weak for this fight.
I cannot. But wait here, okay? Stop. You go in front of me. That way. You're leading me the way. Oh, you did that fast. Yeah, okay, this is the parallel. Watch. You guys almost here. Come here. Get up.
Let us see if they have an answer for this.
I died too. I did not die yet.
I could use it.
They'll remember that one.
No, wait, actually keep him stuck there. I don't know if I can. Wait, is he still stuck? Yeah, he's still on the ceiling. Should I No. Copy. Make a run for it past him. If you escape, we both escape. Okay, I'm pretty sure I know the road to get back. I'm in the closet, hiding. Pretty sure I'm able to remember.
Get in the gun anyway, we don't have to.
I keep on forgetting everything.
Perfect.
Go back. Okay, no, he's in there. He's in there. No, he went. I can make a run for it, okay?
Let's do it.
No, don't go.
Reality is only an illusion.
Get out.
Oh, darn it. So delay the next one.
What?
I'm losing my focus.
This should be good.
Oh, yes, I did. No, hide.
got knocked the you know the rest.
You're in trouble now.
He killed me.
Don't feel bad. You're not ready for me yet. Should be useful.
I heard that through the wall. I can't hide. I'm gonna die. Don't let me hide. It's the one you died in. That's why. Okay, I got the chair raised. Probably tempting that door again. Are you hiding? No, I just got out and you just spawned. Like I didn't see you back there. And then I tried to hide return to this. If you're hiding in a puzzle. Also. Alright, Charlie, you probably tempting the door again. Are you up?
I was not expecting that.
I only have 2 lives remaining. And I only have 1 revive left. Is that yours, Gabe? Yeah.
Your mother abandoned you.
Confidence is high.
Let us see if they have an answer for this.
I heard a roar in my game. Yeah.
They won't know what hit 'em.
Oh, invigorating.
Huh?
I don't do this for just anyone.
Why haven't you made one of those suits for the rest of us?
That's one charge down, but you're not out of the woods yet.
Oh, I thought we were finished. Ready to smack around a few red shirts? Here we go.
Whatever gets the job done.
This shouldn't take long. They don't all have to be pretty.
Another Hydra operation foiled. I'll never get tired of hearing that.
About the emo kids meeting, there's a problem. Wanda asked to run the show. Everyone was fine with it until caretakers showed up.
Sarah taking control. How surprising.
I don't blame her. Wanda's magic killed Agatha. It's hard to let that go.
Why are we meeting? I thought we already knew how I died.
Wanda doesn't think we do, and I believe her. So, you ready to head to the meeting and hear her out?
Lead the way.
This was a mistake. I shouldn't have brought it up.
I disagree. Your theory is sound. We must know the truth.
Wanda already took Agatha from me. I'll be damned if I let her take my child.
The one standing behind you?
Ah, damn it. I didn't mean for you to hear that.
I understand why you said it. What is this about?
It's not worth your... But if you proceed with the ritual, I can't lose you, Hunter. Not again.
No, do not fret about Wanda. She knows what she is doing. Sarah worries too much.
I have no concerns with Wanda leading the ritual.
Good. And I'm glad she will hear that from you.
What are your thoughts on Miss Maximoff leading this meeting?
She needs to learn she's capable of this.
But shouldn't the goal be the results, not self-actualization?
Why can't we have both?
Perhaps. If you're all right with proceeding, then so am
I guess that could have gone worse. Looks like Sarah has settled down. Wanda called this meeting, so let her know when you're ready.
I didn't mean for this to happen. I just wanted to help.
How?
I spoke with Dr. Strange about your visions. That got me thinking. The last meeting, specifically the moment of your death, I don't think that's where your life ended.
The last time we did this, something felt off.
Good, you felt it too. There is a subtle magic at play. It clouds your perception, distracts from what is real.
Why are you so certain?
I felt it twice before. Most recently, when I was under Lilith's influence.
And the first time?
When I killed Agatha. I had no warning I'd lost control until it was over. Something masked the danger from me, from her.
I can respect your honesty, if not your magic.
That's more than I expected. My magic works by creating what I most desire. It can also strip what is illusion from what is real. You deserve to know what truly happened. Please, allow me to help you.
I am ready to proceed.
All right. What is your last memory before your death?
Lilith trapped me with the Darkhold. I could not move.
Then I shall remove the veil. And now, your Darkhold. What do you see?
Lilith approaches. I have never seen her so determined.
And now, child, you shall be free.
Still creepy.
Indeed.
I cannot move. Yet I hear myself shout.
What the?
My body lurches toward her. None of it my doing. Lilith struggles against her own limbs, but cannot control them. My hand reaches for the Darkhold. I see fear blossom in my mother's eyes. I touch the Darkhold.
No! Stay
Pain
back!
washes over us both. The world flares white. And then, there is nothing.
Okay, what is with that voice?
Who directed the Hunter's movements?
Someone who could hold Lilith in place.
That's alarming. I'm sorry. There's nothing more. That's when the Hunter died. Don't apologize. You showed us what we could not see.
I don't know what to think. Was someone else there, and did they kill Lilith?
Those are difficult questions to answer.
At least we know to ask them. Hey, we'll get to the bottom of this. We're emo kids. We can do anything. That's all we had. You taking off?
In a minute.
Let me know when you're heading out.
Are you all right? How do you feel?
Physically, I am fine.
Good. How about what you saw?
You were the expert on false realities. You tell me.
I don't know the answers, but I am certain we have the facts. What we saw tonight did happen. You both died with your hands on the Darkhold.
What does that tell us?
I'm not sure yet. Perhaps it will give us an edge in our fight, or insight into something we've missed.
More unanswered questions.
That's not it. We have all the answers to your death. What we're missing are the questions that match. Thank you for trusting me to do this.
Of course.
It means more than you know.
What we just saw, it's difficult to comprehend. I know I have questions. What about you?
No one else was present when I faced Lilith. Whose voice did we hear?
No one I recognize. If Lilith has just recovered the Darkhold, she may have used it to summon a dark spirit.
If she did, it seems like she lost control.
Perhaps. I pray it was just that.
Could it have been Chthon?
Speaking through the Darkhold? Perhaps. But why draw you towards the book? What was there to gain?
I'm still unclear on how I actually died.
The magic of the blood courses through you and your mother. When you both touched the Darkhold.
Mystical feedback?
That's my theory. It's a dangerous book. Perhaps more so than we thought.
I should get going.
Very well. Good night, kiddo.
Yes?
I'm proud of you for pushing through all this.
Thanks.
Well, good night.
You see? Now you know.
What we know is disturbing.
Truth is often disturbing. We both learned that lesson years ago.
Another mystery resolved. No more reason to assemble the emo kids.
You sound disappointed.
I am, somewhat. This kept me distracted from the state of the Sanctum Sanctorum. Reminded me I could still be useful. Perhaps that is the lesson.
That's all. I'll figure it out. Thanks for letting us root around in your past, Hunter.
grieves, no matter how brief, grant us all a moment to reflect and breathe.
If it gets any sunnier around here, well, good thing I'm a daywalker.
You were more laid back than I expected.
I'm on vacation.
Fighting the mother of demons is vacation?
Okay, I'm on sabbatical. Compared to teaching a bunch of kids, this is vacation.
I cannot picture you as a teacher.
To be honest, neither can most of the kids. But nobody wants to piss off Professor Knifehands, so they shut up and listen. Mostly.
Who called you Professor Knifehands?
Molly Hayes. Sweet kid. One of Nico's runaways back when. Also on the short list of people who truly kicked my ass.
A sweet kid kicked your ass.
Yeah, I shouldn't have made her cry. When she's upset, she'll punch you through an entire church.
So you made a sweet kid cry, and then she kicked your ass?
They have to learn how to deal with smack talk. If an enemy gets inside your head, you've already lost. So I started off easy and made fun of her goofy hat. And then she hit me. And I shot up like the puck in a carnival game. When I came to, my bottom half was dangling from the roof of the danger room.
Then what happened?
The kid was a mess. Just a waterfall of tears and snot. She thought she'd really hurt me. And if I'm being honest, that's why I teach there.
To make kids cry?
Nah, that's a perk. I teach them because they don't know their limits. I can be the mistake they learn from. I'm not the one that haunts them for the rest of their days. Sarah never told me you were this fun.
Been through a lot as a team, but we've come a long way.
Is this another movie night? And if so, where is Nico?
It's not an official movie night. It's more of my way of saying thank you for being a friend. I didn't have many growing up. Wasn't exactly the popular kid, if you know what I mean.
Well, if it matters to you, you are popular with me.
It does matter to me. I know what it's like to be hated,
So I'm especially appreciative of the ones who don't. In Transia, it was just me and my brother Pietro for a long while. We wandered from village to village, begging, doing odd jobs, scrounging by any way we could.
That sounds impossibly hard.
We survived. It's why we had to. That was the hardest part.
Oh?
When I was a child, Transia was very poor. Our parents could find no work. One day, my father stole bread to feed us. A mob chased him into our neighborhood. I was terrified for him. I told them to stop, and half of them turned to stone. I didn't mean to. I didn't understand my powers or how to use them, but I got scared, and people died. But the worst of it, Father pointed at me and cried out, "Witch." And then he was part of the mob, and they were after me. Pietro grabbed me and ran, faster than any person can run. We realized we could never go back. We were different, and had to look out for ourselves.
That explains a lot about you, Wanda.
How so?
The toughest, most resilient people are often forged in tragedy.
I don't feel tough or resilient. Survival isn't a moral triumph, Hunter. You managed to evade the chaos, that's all. I felt like my life was cursed with misfortune, heartache, and pain ever since. It wasn't until recently that I began to feel that curse lift.
What changed?
You. I met you, and you saved me. So, thank you for being a friend. Didn't know how much I needed one like you.
Aside from all the demons and ghosts, this whole prophecy thing is feeling a whole lot less end-of-the-worldy. Also, I get to say, hey Hunter, we're trouncing your mom. Oh, you are gonna love this. How's it going, boss? I have my expectations. Sometimes, I even impress myself.
Always a pleasure.
Got any blueprints for us? This forge fire is something special.
So, do you have much experience with smithing? Perhaps you should put your suit on for this.
Where do you think I got the suit, Doc?
I assume through some sort of elaborate computer-aided precision manufacturing process.
Well, that's how it is now, sure, but the very first one I hammered out with my own 2 hands.
Oh, that seems improbable.
You're a wizard.
Remind me not to ask you about anything ever. How can we help you, Hunter? I gave this one an extra magical oomph.
Later.
Ready to work? Don't stress it too much. There's no wrong answers here.
The Chaos Magic's power grows.
Just give me a target.
Awesome! Can't wait to...
New and improved.
Ready for more?
We could go a few rounds.
This lifestyle of ours, you know, hunting the forces of darkness. How do you like it?
I'm not sure like is the proper word, but it's got some unique challenges. For instance, a perk are the allies and friends we meet.
Glad you said that. There are too many lone wolves out there. It's good to rely on others every once in a while.
But when we must go at it alone, it is best to have an impressive arsenal like yours.
I've spent decades experimenting and putting it together. Any of them interest you?
ingenious weaponry.
A lot of trial and error, honestly. Putting bullets in garlic and holy water was a no-brainer. Sometimes I had to wait until the tech caught up with my ideas, like with the UV grenades.
I trained very little on box locks and muskets. I must admit their efficiency has increased.
Projectiles get the job done fast, but nothing beats my sword.
Does your sword have a name?
No. I like to keep her sharp and mysterious like that. Being good at what we do ain't all about the gear or our ability to improvise. It's about why we do it. You got a good understanding of the why, and the how falls right into place.
My reasons are very complicated.
If they were simple, I'd be worried about you, Hunter.
Thanks, Hunter.
Ready when you are, Hunter.
As they say, beggars can't be choosers, even among superheroes.
Not my best work, but it'll do. See you, Hunter.
time's wasting, Hunter. We've got plenty of tricks for old dogs. No excuses here.
A welcome enhancement. I feel the energy flow.
Show no mercy.
So be it.
I've not lost interest.
Powerful sorcery. Excellent.
The advantage is mine.
I'm feeling strong, bro.
This shall be of great help.
So it's...
Alright guys, so level 11 is here.
Even I need a boost now and then.
Will sustain us.
This shall be of great help.
Alright, so I will show you how to complete level 11 Pyrophobia update. Alright, so go to the left right here in this room, and then go straight this way. So the balls in the correct order should be this one right here, brown, white, blue, aqua, and green. So make sure you all the way to the pad over here to the ball and punch in the colors. It's cyan actually, not aqua. And
Destroy.
I'll walk it off.
shall be of great help. Let us see if they have an answer for this.
I'm feeling stronger already.
Now it's...
You were too weak for this fight.
Once again. This could prove powerful. Ready? Sacrifice yourself blindly for Lilith? You are more foolish than you look. Powerful sorcery. Excellent.
To restore our strength.
Power of the light.
Welcome assistance.
Powerful sorcery. Excellent. This will happen.
too weak for this fight.